Oh yeah, baby. It do be a max stream. Hello, friends. Hello, Kyle Rock. Hey, Gale. Hello, Strange Dispenser. Hello, Viggle Piggle. Hello, Gradrid. It's MSQ time. Did you know? Did you? Art thou aware? It do be MSQ. And I've got a bone to pick. I've got a bone to pick with a certain elegant emperor. Or not emperor, but a certain elegant head of science. Possessed by the immortal soul of a vengeful and juvenile being. Cursed with immortality beyond its capacity to empathize. And let me tell you, he's been a right naughty boy. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. How are you guys doing, chat? How's everyone? How we doing? How we doing on this fine Monday? This fine Monday afternoon. Or morning, maybe, if you are Central Time Zone / Western Time Zone inclined. Look at how Christmassy Ul'dah is. It's so cute. This game is adorable. Look, there's a cat boy sweeping up the snow. Oh wait, no, that's a cat girl. That's a cat girl sweeping up. Well, maybe they are a cat boy. You can't judge by appearances. Ah yes, there is Zelda. Zelda from The Legend of Zelda. What am I doing here, you might ask? And the answer is, I don't remember. Let's go back to Iselbed. When we left off, we got the, you returned home from Crimbos, so you are being broadcast on 4K monitor. Holy shit. That's crazy. 4K Max Poetic? You're running a 720p stream at 4K? What are you, crazy? That's way too many Ps. That crisp 720. Running on a 4K monitor. What do you like? What do you like? Alright, I think that maybe it would be a smart plan. Wait, that's not where this is anymore. I think it would be a smart idea, a big brain idea of me to do a thing where I find my collection, which I can't find. Oh god! There it is. And then I start using this. I start using this a bit more so that I can find out so that I can fly eventually. Because what's the point of having this thing with a little balloon animal on its head if I can't make it fly? You know. So I should probably start using this just around areas that I'm at a bit more so that I can, I have a feeling this is trolling me. Oh wait, no it isn't. There it is. There it is! Found it! Yeah. Whoa! Swoosh! So I don't actually know, how do you check what, like, how much you've done per area? Ether currents, there it is. Aziz La, those are all done. Bavnair, there's 3 more quest ones and a whole bunch. To the east, you say? Well, the east is off of this cliff, which I can't currently access, so I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. Whoa, that's a big boy. Is that like a hunt? That must be like a hunt boss. Oh boy, we're gonna avoid that one. Gonna avoid that one for now because I don't want to get my face smashed in. All right, we're heading this way. Heading all the way to where the dungeon used to be. Heading over to the camp. Look, the big thingy is not pointing towards anything anymore. It's now just a big thingy. Isn't that nice? Good for them. What a good big thingy. It do be pointing. It's like, hey, it was here. I do love how the land itself, like, always was directing you to look towards the tower. Like, I've talked about this before, but, like, you know how the tower is, like, a big thing that you can see from almost anywhere on the map. And also it's pulsating, so it's, like, you know, it naturally draws your eye towards it, but also the land itself is, like, pointing at it. It's kind of a nice touch that, like, you know, the sword is, like, pointing towards the tower. The land itself is pointing a sword at the evil. But now the evil is defeated. Watch this 360. Wow. 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 And go the other way too. Wow. Now it points to the future. Yes. Yeah. Hello, Estinkian. I'm very glad. This is Estinian. He likes his personal space. This is Belrali. She also likes Estinian's personal space. Whew, carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. I saw that little smirk you gave me. That was gone, and we owe it to you and the alchemists. I didn't realize how tense I'd been until Nura and Nair returned to normal. I felt drowsy for the relief. You know what I like about... Sammy actually pointed this out to me yesterday. The soldiers, Virtra's soldiers, they wear this like green dragon scale armor because Virtra is a green dragon. I think that's pretty cool. Tancred is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Varshan bade us to come to... at our earliest convenience. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce things. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Grahar in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. You know, Estinian and Belrali have a weird relationship because they both... Like, Estinian, if you consider us the Warrior of Light, Estinian is kind of like the next step down in terms of, like, power, you know? Like arguably, Estinian is sort of like the closest to a Warrior of Light that the Scions have, other than the Warrior of Light themselves, which is also what Belrali is. Belrali is also meant to be that kind of, like, if the Warrior of Light goes rogue, Belrali is the one that has to stop them. And if something kills the Warrior of Light, Belrali is the one who will have to kill whatever killed the Warrior of Light. You know? Or, like, we'll have to defeat whatever defeated them, you know? And that's kind of what Estinian also is. So they have, like, an interesting relationship where they're both kind of, yeah, like, we have Arbret and Frey, and he has Nidhogg. Yeah, he has, like, power within him, power of others. But, yeah. I'm curious to see how Belrali and Estinian's relationship would develop from there. Because now it's like Belrali kind of isn't alone in her purpose now that Estinian has joined the Scions. And I wonder if Estinian and Belrali have a kind of a camaraderie or like a shared agreement that they're like, you know, if the Warrior of Light falls, it's up to us, you know? And I wonder how that would affect their, like, how they view each other. Maybe they should kiss. I don't know. With the tower gone, I expect the state of alert will be lifted. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. Finally. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions into the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop of the steps should be glad to assist you. Comedic rivalry. They arm wrestle. They arm wrestle, you're saying? Wiggles eyebrows. Also, have you guys heard that, you know that video, that like meme video that's going around of like the really excited German kid? Who's like, my mother is allowing me to drink cola. How cool is that? You know? I'm playing Fortnite and I'm drinking cola. Yippee! Yippee! That's me right now, except I have Iron Brew. Where I'm like, I'm drinking Iron Brew and playing Final Fantasy XIV. Yippee! That's me. That's me right now. I'm drinking Iron Brew and I'm playing Final Fantasy. Yippee! Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Estinian is now accompanying. You can leave Estinian behind. Why would I ever want to do that? It's really funny. I didn't get like why people liked Estinian so much. And then Estinian did the whole, like, for some reason, even like throughout all of Heavensward, all of Stormblood, I was like, yeah, he's cool, I guess, but like I don't understand like why people are so into him. You know, I don't really get it. And then like he did his whole thing with Tiamat, and I was like, okay, I get it. You know, like in Post Shadowbringers where he talks to Tiamat and allies himself with Tiamat, and I was like, okay. I was like, okay, all right, I understand now. I was like, okay, I get the appeal. He's an idiot, Celsel. Yeah, honestly, the fact that we just decided that the first chapter of Endwalker was going to be the Bully Estinian chapter is the best writing decision I think that's ever been made, ever. Ah, Mr. Spellrally, I presume. I understand you're here with an audience with the satrap. The satrap. If you require directions to the Meghaduta? Meghaduta? How would you pronounce this? Meghaduta. I assume that's like a real word. It's a Sanskrit word. Oh, it's a poem. It's the name of a poem. How do you pronounce that? Pronunciation. Okay.
Meghaduta.
Meghaduta. Or Meghaduta.
Meghaduta.
Meghaduta. Meghaduta. If you require directions to the Meghaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Raz-Zadhan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of the alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the ether ride is disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps. Upon descending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruvida Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. You love this. I'm gonna start fangirling about how fucking beautiful this place is again, aren't I? Just look at this place. His brain thawed when he left. Hey, how does it feel knowing that you live in the most beautiful city in the world? Now that foreign vessels have stopped visiting ports, our silks and other specialties have become piling up. It's a proper surplus of riches. That sounds great. That must be really cool for you. Wow. Look at all this. This must be like a factory? This must be, yeah, this must be like a factory. Or like a weaving. Oh, they like grow the fibers here. Hope we get a spot for the FC house there. We should be able to. This is like a textile plant. It's like the textile factory. This is where they make the textiles. Oh my god, it's got so many stories too. Holy shit. Oh hey, there's a there's a vista. This is incredibly cool. God, I can practically feel the like the cool stone against the cool stone against the kind of the heat of Thavnir, you know? Oh. Heading to Mekaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. Wait, I need to listen to it again. Okay, never mind, I closed the tab. Oh well. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of the Ruveda Ruveda fibers. Though you are free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Ruveda. Ruveda? You're here for an airship. See, the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. Hey, I wasn't finished. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Maghaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Yo, nice claw feet. You see this? Like, you see how they're all, like they are all dressed like Virtra? Like, Sammy pointed this out to me yesterday, but, like, they're dressed like Virtra. Because, of course, like, Virtra is, like, their patron... Virtra's basically, like, a patron saint. You know? It's just very cool. It's just a really nice little detail. The Relic Dragoon armor? I think it is, yeah. It looks like it, yeah. But I don't think it's specifically the Relic armor, but it's a similar design. It's definitely meant to evoke dragoonness. Yeah, and the tail armor is cool too. Tail armor for the aura. Funny little birds! Welcome to Nilopala's Nourishments, where we specialize in the breeding of Hamza, the traditional livestock of Thavnir, to ensure eggs and livestock of impeccable quality. We are named for our founder, Nilopala, who is not only the Isle's foremost Hamza breeder, but also developed the method by which the beast's toxin glands may be removed to render their meat edible. A remarkable discovery, wouldn't you agree? So wait, the Hamza are poisonous? The Hamza were originally poisonous. Okay. Oh dear. Ah, I remember passing by here with Vashan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, he ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself, the meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. They just both turn to look at the fuck. Oh, it's so good. They just both turn to look at the Hamza. And they're just like, chicken. Chicken. I hope I can walk around, like, once I'm done with the story, I hope I can, like, walk around with NPCs more. Hi, Spooksy. Yes. Business is taking a real hit. What with, you know, everything. This is just like every single business owner, like, during COVID. Like, now the boss is threatening to fire us. I certainly envy those in Calzal's operation. They're treated decently. Aw. Oh my god. Estinian. I think Estinian and Belrali make a great comedy pair. Honestly. Sorry, I'm just looking around now. I'm literally just exploring. The bazaar. This is like where the everything is. This is where the everything is. I attune to this now. No! You! Hug. Ith. Run away. This place is so cool! Look at this place! It's a really gentle looking hug. Yeah. Yeah, that's the embrace. That's the embrace. You get this for getting married. You get this hug when you get married. Okay, no, I have story to do. I can't look around everywhere. Oh my god. We'll do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Wait, this time I will turn on my emote log so that so that she can see. And then I run away. I sneak. Expanding House of Splendors. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta get back. Means get married. Someone was asking if they want to come. Yeah. I am not currently married, but I was. Oh no! Estinian! Yeah, you get a free minion. Estinian, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. I accidentally zipped away from Estinian. Hello, Hasty. Aw, you think my backstream content is amazing? So yeah, here's me unable to follow basic instructions, getting lost in the city, and then finding myself back where I started, and then accidentally abandoning Estinian. How could I? It was an accident, I'm sorry! So hello SG Polter, welcome to Max Stream. Estinian, if you could please come to the front desk. No, it's the other way around. Estinian like speaks into the fucking the receptionist's microphone like, Warrior of Light. Belrali, could you please come here? Belrali is lost again. Hello, Green Ape. Just be like, hey, could you make an announcement for me? Belrali is lost again. And the front desk is like, ugh, again? Like, Belrali Nightingale, if you could come to the front desk, Estinian's here to pick you up. Hello. Greetings and welcome to the Meghaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me. Wow, it's all my friends. I'm brooding in the corner. Thancred just dragging Graha in by the hand.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Yeah, I finished the first dungeon on Saturday, and then I stopped, and now this is after the first dungeon.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh no.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
God, you are so different to your brothers, man. This is like the most compassionate dragon we've ever seen. He's so different to like every other one.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragon Song War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
Yeah, it's interesting because even though dragons kind of predate the sundering, they are still from the source. They're just from a different planet. They're not from a different dimension or anything. Like, they're not from a different world, so to speak. They're still on this plane of existence. So there wouldn't really be much that a dragon could know about the sundering, unfortunately. But yeah, Virtra speaks kind of common. He speaks human language as opposed to speaking that kind of more kind of telepathic, like, projection of intent and definition that the other dragons speak in. The only other dragon I think that speaks common, I think, is Midgard Sormir. From what I can remember, is he speaks it as well. And it's like, of course Virtra would speak common, because he's lived among people his entire life. And, yeah, he doesn't consider himself... I think it's something interesting that, about Virtra is that, like, a lot of dragons, even Midgard Sormir, view themselves as separate from all that is. They view themselves as very different. They're very separate from I suppose, mortal life, you know? In much the same way that humans view themselves as kind of separate from nature, dragons kind of view themselves as separate from mortal life. But Virtra doesn't really. Virtra, like, recognizes that he is still part of this world. And even though his existence outlasts that of mortal life, he still like acknowledges that that mortal life is part of the world that he is also a part of. Like, you know, he views himself as much more equal to mortals, like no more or less worthy of the world than they are. And it's a really cool difference that really sets him apart from other dragons. And I think it's really easy to see why people like Vertra so much, you know. And it's everywhere in his design. It's everywhere in the fact that you know, the people that serve his country, the people that serve Radzatan and Thavnir as a whole, in their military wear armor that evokes Virtra's imagery, and Virtra himself literally gives parts of himself to his people, or to the people that he kind of rules over. Well, he doesn't rule over them even really, because they're pretty independent of him. But this kind of, the people that he kind of, like the society that he sires, in a way, that he cares for, he literally gives parts of himself to them, and of course speaks their language because he doesn't view himself as separate from mortals. He views himself as part of this living world that the mortals also find themselves in, and exists like and coexists with them in a sort of truly harmonious kind of way. Vertra is as important to Thavnir, to Radzatan, as Radzatan is to Vertra. You know, that there is this egalitarianism to it, that to his relationship with mortals, that is just really quite refreshing and nice, especially given how Hraesvelgr was very isolated. Migard Sormir definitely viewed himself as something more than mortals, even though he had a certain respect for them, and Nidhogg, you know, outright hated mortals for the longest time. Somewhat understandably. Yeah, it's a really interesting, or not interesting. I'm trying to avoid using the word interesting, because interesting is just like a word that you just say whenever something appeals to you, you know, to make it sound like you're saying something without actually saying something. But it's very different. It's different to what we've seen before. And I like that I appreciate that. I appreciate Vertra's perspective. Also, isn't this Heavensward music? Yeah, this is Dragon Song, right? Yeah, this is the Dragon Song theme. Yeah, Dragon Song theme, just tying it all back to this, to where we've come from. You know? It's like, even though we're in Endwalker, you know, everything else is still relevant. And the dragons are timeless. And the Dragon Song tends, I mean, it's literally called the Dragon Song. You know, it's the song of dragons. It's the Dragon Song. You know, it is timeless, just like the dragons are. So, you know, when you see a dragon that, you know, came from the great sire of all of the other ones that we've met, of course it's going to play Dragon Song. A theme as timeless as the dragons themselves. Persisting even now. You know, 3 expansions later.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Kryl. Little Kryl curtsy.
Prithee, a moment.
That's me, that's my boots.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Not spoken with your father in some time. I have him in my pocket. A little tiny version of him in my pocket.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
Hmm.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside my nation runneth a rivulet of dread. For
Same.
upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, fuck off. Shut up. Fuck you. No! Piss off! No, leave me alone. Shh.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope
Hey, remember that time when...
come the end.
Angry. Ah! Hey, remember that time when Ishikawa wrote 2 really cool female characters? And then the game just killed them. They were killed by other writers. Remember that time? I remember that time, 14. Fuck you. How dare you? How dare you invoke the name of Izael and Moan Breeder in my house? Bastards. Rat's sake.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
I really hate the fact that the game is being like, hey, your companions might die. You should protect them.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to.
But also, if they die, it's your fault. No, shut up.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
That's completely true, actually. That is completely fair. We do sometimes just collapse. Ugh.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Did they do the... yeah, did they go back to the first? Hey, I'm just saying, if those two don't make it to the hall for the triumph, I'm quitting this game. Straight up. Anything happens to my two little siblings, my brother and sister, my little bro and my little sis, I'm gonna someone's gonna die. Also, yeah, no, nice new fit. Yeah, we got this. This is kind of like the first arc of. This is like the first arc of Endwalker Glam, I guess. This is like the Charlian / Thavnair arc. Yeah, season 1 fit. Yeah. Because beforehand it was oh, I don't think I have it anymore. I haven't got it saved. Oh man. Beforehand it was the one with the Exarchic gear. That was like her that was her Shadowbringers. Like her post. Yeah, her like pre 5.0 and then post 5.0. Like mid 5.0 and then post 5.0 glam was the old one. The one with the gauntlets that like went up to her arms, and then the Exarchic gear and no headband or anything like that. Hi, Alize. Look at how small you are. You're so tiny. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Vitra? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. Oh no, Balrali, do not hide. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Archon loaf, no. Not the Archon loaf. I don't want Archon loaf. No, it's so gross. Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I need to pee somehow. Even though I literally peed before. Also, hi Rivalessi. Sorry, I didn't say hello to you. I meant to pee, but I mean I did pee, and now I need to pee again. You know, just that really annoying thing where you have bodily functions. Hate that shit.
Yay! It's Max Poetic! Yay! Max Poetic, she's back! Yay! Yay!
What's up? Oh my god. Oh my god, who the fuck?
It's me! Yeah, it's me!
You. Who the fuck are you? Which one of you is this cat girl? Oring name. I forget, I'm sorry. Look at this cool ass Reaper glam though. Banani. Very pretty. Very pretty. Is it's Vigglepig. Alright. Alright. Alright, whatever you say, Yuki Kaizuri. Comfy. Fucking comfy. Comfy company. What do you think this is? Some kind of joke? There's nothing comfy about this. We have nothing but pain in Endwalker. You should change the name to Pain. The Pain FC. Oh my god, I left my bathroom light on. What is happening? Hello, Alize. Is Alize stand different now? She stands up, like she holds herself differently. You know, she's got like her back straight, she's like stood up, she's got her feet together, got her arms like by her sides. Or is that just me? Am I going crazy? She looks like she stands differently. She carries herself a bit differently. What armor set? This one? No. Wait, this one? Yes, it is. Oh, the Reaper guy. Maybe. Could be. I mean, you can get it for tomestones now, so. What did Joe compare Alize's outfit to? No, I haven't seen. Yeah, that looks like Crypt Lurker to me. You're welcome, Hasty. Sora from Kingdom Hearts? Really? I don't see it. Like Sora from Kingdom Hearts 1? Like yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry. They both wear red and they have shorts. I don't know. Apart from that, I'm not really seeing much of a similarity. Not really seeing much similarity here. Like, even Alize's jacket is shorter on her than Sora's is. I don't know, I ain't seeing it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to put you on blast, Mr. Joe Cat, but I don't know. I don't know, I think you're blind. Where the street turns into the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. Oh, Crystarium was confusing, but isn't compared to Radzatan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. They both have rompers and short jackets. But like, Sora's jacket isn't really short. It goes down to his waist. Like, it goes down past his waist, whereas Alizé's doesn't. I don't know, it's like literally it. It's just the fact that they are wearing red and they both have a jacket on. Like, I don't know, I just don't see it, I'm sorry. They both turn to look at me. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding stales. Come, let us join them. Hello, Otaku. Want to get these role quests done. I haven't even encountered any role quests yet. We're lost, of course, but at least we found the place. Hello?
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes.
Main theme?
Count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidhana, hi!
Nidhana, you're awake.
Love her elephant,
Yes.
elephant lady.
When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidhana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Aww.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
I love her so much.
Our great work sent across the seas.
Nidana, you're so good.
It was worth it. Oh, it was
Oh,
all
don't cry. I'm gonna cry.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
Oh.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Dude, this game has me by the fucking neck. I swear to God. Ugh. Nidana, you're so great. I love you. You rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardship you and yours must have overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Let's get... Wall of fucking bottoms in my way. Out of the way! Don't know who Pyro is, I must confess. Great bottom wall. Zombie! Rare refugee who loves going deep into lore of MMOs. Oh, that would explain why I haven't really heard of it then. Because I'm not a WoW person. Oh, come on! Let me have the fucking Aetheryte, you sexist shit! I hate you! How the fuck do I get back to Charlian without spending 1,000 gold? Walk? Alright, fine, I'll do it. I'll walk. By the way, if you're new here and you're enjoying the stream, please consider spubbing. There was a guy named John Anime. Yeah, there is always a guy named John Anime. That's just how this game is. You mean walk? Where? This is a walk from where? There's nowhere to walk through to. Okay, well, let's see. So, to Old Charlian is 1,000 gil, right? To Limsa is 700 gil, and then... So, okay, that would save me less than 100 gil. Well, I'm just gonna go straight there. That would save me like 40 gil, so I think I'll just take the fucking hit. I'll just take the hit, okay? I'll just take it. I'm a big girl, I can deal with it. I'm as tough as the crust of the earth is. I don't ask how hard the work is. Oh, it's in here. Hi, Kryl. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. But now we have but to wait on the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Oh boy, alone time? How does traveling to the first cost less than to Charlian? Well, here's the thing. So... Now, I have a diagram. Give me a second. So this is the map of the 3 great continents of Eorzea. Yeah. 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 Okay. Thavnir is all the way over here. And this is the main kind of like, this is where the most of the story happens. This is where all of your Limsas and your, this bit on the left here is where all of your Limimsas. Aldenard here is where it's all your Ishgards and your Limsas and your Gridanias they're all here, right? Think about how big this is. Like, it already costs, like, an insane amount of money to travel, like, from, one end of this to the other, right? The Northern Empty is north of this. So you have to travel all the way through, like, halfway across the world to get from Thavnir to the Northern Empty. But... and like even more so, like traveling from the Northern Empty to Othard, you go this way and you go and you go around the other way, like you go from west to east to go to Othard, right? So yeah, so you have like everything over here, it's just, you go you fucking. Or you travel like across the entire world, so you go from Limsa to like to Othard, right? It's a long fucking way. It's a lot of like a really large amount of distance that you travel. And you go from the Northern Empty, which is all the way up here, all the way down to Thavnir, which is all the way down there. And it's a long way. It's across all of Aldenard. And think about how big that is. However, the first is in space. And in order to get there, you make use of basically a wormhole. Now I'm gonna do this with a piece of paper, and congratulations, you're about to see the real Max Poetic. Yeah. Yeah. It's me. Okay, so, right? So you see... hang on a second, I'm gonna make this go different. Because I hate this. The wrong way round. I'm the wrong way around. I'm backwards. Wait, guys, I'm backwards. Okay. So, right? So you see, let me find a piece of paper. Yeah. I don't have a loose piece. Where? Okay, well I have this envelope. Okay? So say like this is like space. This is space, right? And the source is here and the first is here. Okay? The source is here on this corner and the first is here. To travel all this way is a long way, right? Which is why you would think that it would cost more to go to the first than it would to travel across Eorzea. And then, like, let's like flip it over and pretend that this is like now the map of Eorzea. You have like Arnavold, you have Arnavold here and Othard here. It's a long way, right? Now, picture, if you will, the source, the first. Traveling across all of this space would take you, years, right? Because you're literally going to a different star, right? At this point, you're basically crossing dimensions. However, the reason why it doesn't cost that much to go to the first is because what happens is instead of crossing across this entire place, you go like, you make the world go like this. And now the two are together. Now they're together, right? That's what a wormhole does. It takes 2 points and it smashes them together. it creates a way for you to get there really fast. Okay? And now, like, and obviously it doesn't actually bend the universe in half, but yeah. Okay? That's why it doesn't cost that much to teleport to, because you're going into the, you know, you're going like into the ethereal sea and traveling across it. So you don't need to you don't need to physically travel all of that distance, because the source and the first are basically in the same, they're basically at the same point, just in different dimensions. And it is fundamentally different when you travel from between Norvrant and Eorzea, because Eorzea is on the source and Norvrant is on the first, and only we can do that. There's like that point in the circus trench where you go, where you go to the place. You go, you know, that's this point right there. And that's why it costs less to go to the first than it does to Sharlayan. Because when you're going to Sharlayan, you're traveling all the way across this point. You know, you're traveling from here to here. When you're traveling to the first, you're traveling from here to here. And that's why it costs less. Anyway. Oh, so this is why we get the Archon Loaf. Because they made it for us. They made the Archon Loaf for us in the nap room. Jesus Christ, it's dark. Gotta turn off my shaders. Can't see a thing. Tiny. If only there were shaders that could do well on dark skin.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh. Mr. Vertra, that's a little too much pressure right now. Thank you. If it's Grahatia standing outside this door, I'm gonna cry. Ah!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
It's even better. It's even better. They got McDonald's. She takes out the pickles. She takes out the... No, Graha, the burgie.
Lest you wonder, we invited us dinner.
Graha, why do you eat like that?
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you."
Oh.
I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
This is just the bully Estinian expansion. I'm actually, like, I'm genuinely tearing up.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin
Can't just fucking Graha with a burger.
What an experience that was.
Thank you, Pete Flakes, for the 6 months. Thank you so much.
Harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
He's still going for it. He's like,
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
He's like, what? What are you talking about? I wasn't listening. I was enjoying this coffee.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
I should have kept on the face cam for this because, like, I am hiding in my hoodie because of just how much joy I'm experiencing right now.
To facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Cookie.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
This is the most, like, little sister we've ever seen out, like, Alizé be. Graha, Alphino, and Alizé, they are all little sister. They are all siblings.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Haha, small cat boy. Haha, small. Haha, small and little. Oh my god. Oh, these are my quarters. Are we pushing on until dawn? I hope not. I fucking hate that game.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
I was like, holy shit, did I eat all of that? And then Alizé's like, nope, I did not. I did not eat it. It was not me. Oh. You just noticed the pickle. Oh, I see. No, you, don't ruin this moment for me. You can come back when I'm good and ready for you, you juicy boy.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something
I like how you can
fur,
hear it's Amon talking
fashioned
instead
from
of
the
Fan Daniel
skins of your
specifically.
enemies. Or, well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
Excellent.
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether.
Well, Fandaniel has two voices. He has Fandaniel's voice, which is his, I'm just a little boy, I'm just a little goblin, ha 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 ha, I'm just a little guy who loves berries and cream, and wants the end of the world, ha 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 ha, hello, I'm Fandaniel. And then he has his, I'm an angry old fuck. And I'm really pissed off.
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the tower,
And he's currently in the Amon voice.
But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
It's the first thing you've said this expansion, and it's you simping. Nice eyeliner, by the way. I love how his in-game model, like, it looks like he's kind of chewing on the insides of his mouth. You know, he's like constantly got like a little bit of the inside of his cheek, just like between his teeth. Just always in like this pursed smile that doesn't quite look natural. It's great at making him look unsettling.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough
Xenos.
to set my soul aflame.
Okay. Alright, you little romantic, you.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
So, what I think is going to happen with Xenos is that after we fight, you know, Zodiark, probably, and Hydaelyn, most likely, you know, like, after they do the, you know, after they do, like, we do the big god killing, whatever the fuck, you know, and then, like, I don't know, Zodiark and Hydaelyn clash together and become super Hydadark. And then that's the level 90 trial. And then after that, I think there's going to be like a solo duty where we just have a one-on-one with Xenos. Just a solo duty where we just go at it. Just like, you know, like the ending of Metal Gear Solid 4. After you take down Arsenal Gear, and it's all just like, let me get the fucking cutscene actually so I can illustrate what I mean a little bit better. It's like, It's like, just in case you don't know, like, here's what I mean. That's right, she's bringing out the intermission screen. But like this.
Rise and shine.
This is like after you've, you know, you've taken down like the big bad and stuff. Like, you know, you've stopped the big threat. You know, you've stopped the nuke from launching whatever, right?
Look.
And you're all beaten up, and then, you know, there's Xenos. And it's just the two of you.
Why?
You know?
You could have stopped us. Stopped you. Why would I want to do that?
And it's just like, yeah, right?
This is just as I'd hoped things would end.
Like, the vibe is exactly the same.
Before Father's time. Before Zero gave birth to the Patriots. The U.S., China.
And then it's like, you know,
Our minds free from their prisons.
it's like, hey, it's just us two now. And we've got a score to settle, you know?
I've yearned for. But we are not yet free. The war is over.
But
We still have a score to settle.
like, this is the vibe that I think that, like, this is the vibe that, like, I'm looking for, like, you know, at the very end of the expansion, we just fight against Xenos in, like, this kind of vibe of, like, everything is ended except for us. Like, the only thing left is like, our contest that we have to, like, face. You know? No more Echo, no more gods, no more anything. Just me and you. Like... And yeah, no, this whole fight is, like, really sad. Like, in the story of MGS4, it's like, these guys have been fighting for decades. And, like, they're both really just kind of tired of it. Like, you know, but they have to keep doing it, and then they just, you know, they fight. And it's just, like, two old men just beating the shit out of each other. Like, it's just, it really sucks. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm looking for our final confrontation with Xenos. I'd honestly be, like, disappointed if it was a trial. A little bit.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
Do you admit death is empty?
Whether to envy you or pity you.
So do you want to die or not?
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Well, that's what I'm asking, Xeno. See? We're on the same wavelength.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence.
This is now, like, a bit more of the Asahi voice.
You are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
An Organization 13 looking ass. Hey, I got an achievement. That's nice. On Wings of Hope. Wait, I gotta... Oh, I gotta... I get a thing. Magus Resistor. Cool. Cool. Weapon coffer. 525. But I already have a 525 weapon. Ral and Grahatir were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try to speak with Skarlark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing. Thank you, Craig, for thank you, Craig, for subscribing for 9 months. Thanks so much. As it turns out, we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stoller and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. She speaks like such a mum, and I love her. But like not like a mum, but like a primary school teacher who is also a mum. And like generally knows how to like rally the troops. Like she's like talking to like the one student that she trusts. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Oh my god. There are dead gay... Femro. Beautiful. There are dead gay people. Look at them. The dead gay people. I can't see both of your faces at once. Disgrace. He's still going. Heading out for a stroll. The Skarlark himself is here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him. Though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium, I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputations, and at our alma mater no less. At our alma mater no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Okay, let's go. I love this like little forested region. Belrali goes to school. Belrali goes to school. Finally, she's going to school. You. Belrali already knows how to read. She's not stupid. She just prefers to live like a jock. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you've made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories. Numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magic, and a host of administrative offices. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question that the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Chalian's foremost educational institute. Oh my god. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Aww. Indeed, I've lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honours, and I am certainly not the studio's most notorious master debater. Don't say that, that's not... In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was the place where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we shall be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck it might work to our advantage. Nod. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Sarlacc Montagane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Master debater Sam Riegel reference. Honestly, I could see it, yeah. Considering how he did voice Alphino originally. Script exchange? The fuck are you doing here? Wait, what? Why is there a script exchange in here? May as well. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier! And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Do I look like a student to you? What? Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Yeah, I mean, 14 localization teams do tend to be pretty... They tend to be pretty on the ball with, like, meme references, don't they? Holy shit. Barney? Barney the dinosaur? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers' Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at the Searchers' Meet. Wherever the students come to find, or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of Gigantode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. Don't worry, as a very accomplished gatherer, I know all about this. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling him is, you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a Scholark? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him! She's adorable and I love her. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to the Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in. You'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. I love her. Just the ADHD cat girl over here. I love her so much. She's my favorite character. Wait, let's see what everyone else has found. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame, or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. I believe Alphino has stans. Are you okay, Alphino? Oh, he looks so nervous. I assure you, I'll tell you about it after my business with the Scholark is concluded. The Skolark? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I, too, have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. The BTS stands are on Alphino's butt. Yes, the Skolark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Ay, ay, ay. Stop! Stop dying! Everyone keeps dying! You're not supposed to do that. Alphinode's supposed to do that. I'm just kidding. Half the Scions are supposed to do that. Oh, hey. I am a teacher. Ah, yes, look at all of my students. Wait a second.
Ah, I remember you.
Hello, Gandalf.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Still think Alize's fucking heels are really cool.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I ever try to manage Ishtola in any way, shape, or form, she will spank me, I think, so... Aw, that was a nice little wink.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite...
That's a weird way to word that. I couldn't tell you even if I tried. Is he like... Maybe he's literally like bound by a spell or something that stops him from saying it.
As such, those entrusted with this
okay,
duty have
well,
been bound
that was a quickly... Let's all hop on the Max is right train. Let's go.
Express permission of the Forum.
There I go, getting my... Don't we just love it when Max is right?
How is that even possible?
My brain is just too large.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Belrally goes to school. Belrally goes to school. Belrally goes to school. Oh, that's so cute.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether.
Yes, very good.
Wait, that was actually the right answer. Okay.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
So ether is calories.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
That's interesting. Memory and the soul are intrinsically linked. So what happens if you lose all of your memories?
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to Heidelin. Oh wait, no. Welcome to the pipe dream.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with
The
ink?
studium. How is that an
The
S?
same type of ether as comprises the memories.
How is any of this studium? Fucking stupid.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The Calamity. The Calamity. Everyone forgot about who the Warriors of Light were,
The
right?
7th Umbral
Yeah.
Calamity.
Everybody forgot the Warriors of Light.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Yeah.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Forum breaks its own constitution.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
Even if it did. Well, even if you say that, like, how would anyone remember that you did? We really would just have to take it at his word. But even he could forget. All it would take is like one especially powerful person doing it to the populace. And then also more of the Forum members. And they wouldn't remember. It's like that episode of Doctor Who where, like, every city, like, it's like the second episode of Matt Smith's where, like, Britain is, like, the British population has been, like, transported to this, like, to the back of this giant space whale, and they're all living on this city that is sustained by it's like sustained by the energy expelled by this giant whale. But in order to make this happen, they have to continually torture it, and like they have to like subject it to just excruciating pain forever and ever and ever and ever. And it's so horrible that they vote, like, all it would take is one person voting against it to make it stop. But if they, they have like a button in front of them where they can press it to make it stop, and then they have it on another one where they can, like, another button that will make them forget everything they saw. And it's like so horrible that every human being that takes the test and like goes to vote votes to keep it going, like votes to forget, because they can't deal with it. Like, they can't deal with how much it makes them get. It's literally like that, but just like someone else doing it, like in Charlian. You know? I don't know.
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Ah, yes, I too have seen Inside Out.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
I wonder what that could possibly be a reference to. I have no idea what that could possibly be referencing. I wonder who's still alive. I wonder if it's more foreshadowing about who could possibly still be around. Thinking emoji. How mysterious. It's a JPEG, actually. Noga, you smartass.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally...
Why did I put a picture of a completely unrelated on Bird on stream? I don't know, I was just possessed by some kind of malicious force. It's almost like Heidelin directly told us that there was another soul that she pulled from the live stream, or from the ethereal sea,
some food for thought,
and took it to the source.
an entire banquet.
It's fucking Fantasia Disney ass.
Unable to assist you with certain matters. The resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
This old ass guy is cool. He's the one cool old guy. Oh god, he's a Dark Souls NPC. Never mind. Never mind. I'm running away. You have been granted the run of the phenomenon. If you are game, Ki Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Oh? Like, I can, like, if I go and, like, equip a crafter, I can, like... Why do you all do this to me? Why are you all like this? Alright, fine, I'll teach. Fine, I'll teach. Alright, fine, y'all want a lesson? Here's a little... Okay. Now I have one question for you. Are you a real villain? Have you ever caught a good guy, like a real superhero? Spooksy, I can see you're on your phone in the back there. Excuse me. You have to see me after class. Put your phone away. Put your phone away. Spooksy. This is... ugh. I hate teenagers. No! Vigil, no! Put it away. I'm teaching very important here. Yeah, that's right. Alright, fine. You want to see what happens when you don't put your phone away in class? Get out of my house! Get out of my lecture hall! Die! Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, where was I? Oh yeah, have you ever tried a disguise? All right, I can see that I am going to have to teach you how to be villains. I don't have a saxophone. Also, hi Spooksy, how you doing? Hello Spooksy. Moi. Oh wait, I didn't get the quest. Funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps this way, on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Yes, let us go. Class is dismissed. Get the fuck out of here. wait, hold up. Yeah. Ah, so I don't have to be a... Yes, you've all learned how to commit violence in the halls. Excellent. It's you. You're the one the Scholark was... Wait, is this the gather request specifically? Brilliant. Just the woman I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you're well aware, the studium is most preserved. The leaners we employ also hold the same standards. That's why it's been so... Make sure there is sufficient time to spare. Allow me to explain our work here. Resident students from many faculties gather in searchers meet, or do business, and recruit reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to reach... Boric from the Faculty of Archaeology, who works assistant to the one Professor Rurusha, and is currently seeking a skilled metal worker. Okay, I can do that. Then there's Jews from Astronomy, leather, cloth, or wool, or wood. I can do those. Medicine. So no anything about... Oh, so it's medicine and nutrition, so culinarian and alchemist. Botanist and miners at present. Okay. Meteorology, he's in need of a fisher. Okay, cool. I can do all of those things. Though be forewarned, academics can be something of an odd bunch. Yeah, unlike you, who is very normal. Just be sure to not leave anyone in the lurch after you've agreed to help them. Okay. Just like, please finish your quests. Please remember to turn in your quests. I'm gonna take deliveries at the studium. Ah, okay. So instead of like the quest line... Oh no, wait, no, this is literally what the quest lines were like. Oh, look at you guys go. You guys are so responsible. Cleaning up after everybody. Great going. Also, Banui maid. Banui maid. Banui. Banui maid. I grovel. And also, I like that dress a lot. That dress is so good. That's like the Yorha, casting gear, isn't it? Oh, it's so pretty. Dresses with leg slits are my weakness, I must say. Any dress with a leg slit, just instant sends me into gay panic. My absolute weakness. Let's go back to the Baldessian Annex. I believe I used to pronounce this Baldesian. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. These eyes are... Yeah, she is very pretty. I kind of love her a lot. I think she's very good. Hey, yo, where you at? Oh, wait, no, I need to go into the main hall. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Laminsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. This feels too early. It's too early to go on the offensive, isn't it? This tells me that things are going to go very, very wrong. That everything is going to go horribly. Whew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Virtua and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were to be found consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Laminsa. Yeah, we have a means to resist tempering, but that doesn't mean that everything's gonna go well. It's only level 82. There's still 8 more levels to go. I don't know about all this. Christmas Benui. Let's go. We going home. Feels weird to go back to like AOR areas, like, you know, normal base game areas. This place is going everywhere, and it really does feel like it's everything coming together. Just kind of incredible. Ah, yes. My summoner quests that I have never completed. Honestly, it's almost peaceful here. Where is everybody? Bendy Straw. What a fucking name. Oh yeah, there's Bango Zango, our absolute boy. Bango Zango, the man himself. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral at present is entertaining the Elder Seed Seer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Okay, sure. Don't like the fact that they asked me to prepare. Like, My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honoured and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this decision be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on 2 separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and the Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzatan has given us cause to hope once more. Time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isalbad contingent. Jesus Christ. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed at their free will. They serve the Telephoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we had failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telephoroi, they're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isalbad contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Oh. Now this is a juicy thing that Belrally could say. Because for anyone not in the know of Belrally's backstory, she is an Alamegan. She was born in Alamigo before the conquest and experienced the conquest at a very young age and has grown up her entire life. She's about 35 now. She's spent like literally since she was about 12 years old. She's been like, she's had Garlemald as her enemy in her mind, to the point where she had a blind hatred for all Garleans. All the way up until Sorrows of Werlet, like some parts of Stormblood, the Sorrows of Werlet quest line, and then the Reaper's Guild. And it's only now that she's actually reconciling the fact that, like, the people of Garlemald are just as much a victim of the the Empire and war, the war that the Empire is constantly fed, as maybe even she is, due to like the tempering and everything, but also just like the way in which war just turns all of them into weapons. Which is one of the primary reasons why she left the Resistance, the Alamegan Resistance, was because she like was literally losing herself in war, and it was becoming dangerous to her allies as well as her enemies. And she's had this hatred of Garleans this whole time. But now she's different. She's learned that there's more to it than just a simple black and white good versus evil. There's good people caught in conflict everywhere, even Garlemald. And if she can put an end to the Imperial rule, she now realizes she would not only be saving her people, but also the people of Garlemald. So now she fights to save the very people that she hated for a decade and a half. Couldn't have put it better myself. Stola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They are positive you would come to the same decision they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isalberd. Roban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Will it? I don't know, but I feel like that's a foreshadowing of something not going that way. To the Alamegan Quarter. Yeah, it's like Mini Cooper. That's funny. Wait. Cold weather. Wait. I know what our fucking Isalbard glam is gonna be. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, I know what our Garlemald glam is gonna be. Because I already have a winter glam for Lorali. I literally just need to change the colors. All I have to do is change the colors. Okay. I already have one. Is this? I have a winter samurai glam. I just need to like change bits about it. I can literally just like take this like chess piece and just change a few bits. We're gonna remove these. Color this differently. Actually, I got some boots quite recently. Wait, let me save this. I did get some boots from the dungeon, which I thought was pretty cool. No, I like the coat. I like the coat. Where'd that go? Where'd the coat go? There it is. Why does it say I can't wear these? What? Oh, it's probably because my... Oh, it's because the boots that I'm currently wearing are literally... They're too low level. You can't level... Oh, damn it. Warm gloves. Yeah. Great eye level curse. What if this was actually red? Nah. Nah, I prefer the black. I want to incorporate red somewhere into here, though. Important. That looks stupid. But is a physical class or a mage? I imagine it would be difficult to maintain your focus as a mage. Under the cold. But also it's much harder, it's hard to move in the cold too, so. This is a turban, it's drafty. I know, Santa hat, perfect. There we go, perfect. Yeah, I don't have much. I don't know, like the Spriggan cap. There we go. Wow, so warm and comfortable. I'm putting way too much thought into this. The right amount of thought into it. Okay, good. I need something else. Different. I don't want to wear the bandana again. Is the issue. Maybe, do I have anything actually in my head coffer that I could use? No, not really. I think the bandana works. Yeah, but I've already worn it in my last one. I guess it kind of does work, actually. It's a shame about the boots, but it's fine. We'll get something. We'll get something better. Eventually. I hope. You know what? Nah, the bandana does work. The bandana works. Yeah, bandana works. Okay. First, though, we gotta go to Alamika. How does Chesapeake looking red? I don't like it. It looks okay, but like I think the black just looks cooler. I'm driving a tank. Frog tank, frog tank, frog tank. Whee! For Alamigo! Roban! Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isalbert contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best, truth be told. I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aemeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing that Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isalbard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. You! The man responsible for Belrali suddenly realizing that not all Garleans are fucking evil. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. Yeah, it's him. It's the traumatized dad. The most traumatized dad. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one. That being the formation I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telephoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isalbard contingent, I would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I'd only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot in Garlean, so she doesn't consider herself that, so... I understand. Werlet is in your hands. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. God, the Sorrows of Werlet questline was a pain. That was pain. I and the government of Werlet intend to offer a refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Oh boy. The other members of the Izalbar contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Am I going to see my girlfriend again? Am I going to see my girlfriend? My wife? Lise? Are you here? Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. You and your friends and most of the Izalbar contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes. Thank you, Tenor Balmore, for following.
By the 12.
There she is, my wife! Holy shit! It's literally everyone ever.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single
It's like
purpose.
job quest leaders and stuff, right?
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garland.
Yeah.
Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Like it's like everyone I know. Like the fucking.
Which is why I'm glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades.
I didn't see them at first, but it's the fucking the 5 little guys from the Thaumaturge Guild. The 5.
Lucia.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's
Oh my
representative.
god.
And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
I wish Muzo-sai could be here to see how far Bell Rally's been coming.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Muzo-sai is such an important character for Bell Rally that it's like the fact that he's not here, she really feels his absence, I think. Yeah, I know, the Lalafell with the axe from the scholars, yeah. But yeah, like I wish Muzo-sai could see how far Bell Rally has come.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Please, my wife! Hi, Cappy. Sally. Is that Pippin as well? Oh my god.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister.
Zero either, it made me sad, yeah.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Oh my god.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Get them all.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands.
Yeah, remember when I used to play White Mage?
Sends her regards, by the way.
I do have White Mage at 70, so.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hello, Sickard.
Wait, I know you.
You're my boyfriend.
The name's Sickard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Same VA as Xenos. No way.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. He's doing the like fucking Merle Whip shot at. Oh my
Since we all know
god,
how
it's
much the
everyone is
Empire loves
here.
its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we.
Please.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Pippin!
If
My god.
Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Holy shit.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits.
Fucking Uri actually looking at his cards.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine! Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
The last for Tom.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Oh,
But
God.
should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Jesus fucking Christ. You dork. Why are you here? May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Ale.
She sounds so fed up.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, An equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
My character, thank you, I'm glad.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh? Yes! Yes! Yes!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Yes, you are.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Sadu!
Step is sorely lacking in both.
Yes!
Powers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked.
Magnite just fucking shrugging.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
She's just here to kill.
We've heard many
Girlfriends,
tales of
girlfriends, girlfriends,
welcome
girlfriends.
these allies. And these
Ah,
other ones who
Sadu.
have brought are
Members of the Dalmascan resistance.
Hell yeah.
Lente's tears.
So, could we get them some actual armor, please?
And the Bosnian resistance.
Hell yeah.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
I mean, you're not exactly a scout anymore.
Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Indeed, don't we know it?
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
God damn it, Alphina.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Yeah.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius Bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Word, a nation.
Gaius Bloody Balesar.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
The greater good.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Oh, this is so huge, especially for
To reach
Belrali.
the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm terrified that something as horrible is going to happen, but still. God. Go around the room, shall we? Allow me to express my deepest gratitude for your role in liberating Boja. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we can ever hope to repay. Now that our dream has finally been realized, Barsalion has seen us fit to send a few of us to join up. So he's not here. Okay, well that's a shame. But oh well, it's fine. I'm glad to see you well, Raleigh. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I dreamed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, he's actually taking screenshots, that's good. Great danger awaits. Whatever lies ahead, I walk with you, traveler. Oh boy. Foreshadowing, we love that. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it's a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Girlfriends, 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 girlfriends. They're actual girlfriends. With Moll, champions of the Nardum, and the Dothile, having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharli dog, as first among my brothers I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. I'm sure they will, Magni. A great ship was set sail. Sanson! When I heard that the gods Quiver were sending a bard to join the contingent, I thought this would be a perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of song on the battlefield. As expected, it was none other than Guide-a-Lot. Honestly, I hope he doesn't cause any problems, though I'm not about to hold my breath. Would you look at that, Belrally, swooping in to pluck our former villains from the jaws of death. You and yours certainly are a heroic bunch, aren't you? Sanson, on the other hand, who does he think he is, preaching to me as he does? Honestly, last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. In case you were wondering, Ashiva will be staying behind to defend the 12s with my sisters. She was of the opinion that she would make a useful addition to our contingent and was eager to make good on her vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering. But ultimately, it was decided that her skills would be better put to use keeping our homeland safe. I am, of course, obligated to share with her every detail when I return. Hello, Alcazalca. Greetings, Belrally. Time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All will see, but I accidentally skipped your dialogue. I'm so sorry. Till the Empire fell, Garleans weren't the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favour and gave a little something back. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done before you know it. When this is all over, you can pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells us all the new recruits about the time you killed you killed Kajata and avenged that boy's parents. I remember it like it was yesterday. Yeah, I have also done that one. Haven't done the Thaumaturge. Oh, no, I have actually. Yeah, I have on this character, on Belrally. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telephoroi with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Bussy. We will return home soon enough. Haha, Bussy. Pippin! Often has father told me of struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace is elected to bolster the Isalbard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. Please, say hi to your girlfriend. It seems so long since we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. Ain't that right? It brings back some memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I like to believe we'll look upon those days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make out of this alive. Don't you die on me, aye? So Belrally and Lise, like, actually are dating. Like, they've been together since, like, before Stormblood. Well, not before Stormblood, but, like, during Stormblood. Like, before the end of Stormblood. They, like, developed feelings for each other during 6.0? During 3.0. No, 4.0. Yes. What? Yes, 4.0. And, Belrally actually lives at Ralga's Reach, with Lise, and is, like, helping Lise rebuild Alamigo, basically, is her kind of, that's her non-psioning job, is she assists Lise in the rebuilding of Alamigo, and they are together, and they're very happy. They're very happy. It's my little pugilist friend. I'm so glad I found you. I for you a letter from Master Hamon. Let's read it together, shall we? Let's see here. I have every confidence that your fist shall bring the Telephoroi to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabout, perhaps sing them to my praises. Charming, Master. Well, more fool me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. Choo-choo, though. I love you. I cast my lot with the populares to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I, too, would surely have met the same fate had I not been defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. Yes, they are Lebebisbians. Well, well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems like the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Oops. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sado of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much look like that fellow, like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Oh no. Yeah, no, don't do that. They're girlfriends. You're barking up the wrong tree there. Well met, Belrally. 'Twould seem that my machinists have been called upon to serve a turn of events which, according to my prospectometer, could prove to be quite the opportunity. I shall show the world the full extent of machinistry's worth. Of that and more you can be sure, my friend. Hey, Albrick. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Then I shall be out there alongside you as a temple knight serving with your fine van. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. So you can rest assured that I will give it all I have in the upcoming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by Eurostinian. Oh. Hug. Must also hug, girlfriend. Yeah, Belrally started out as a dragoon, so meeting Alberic here and Sanson, both very, very, very significant for her. I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups. They're an absolute joy to work with. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we call to come our comrades, and mayhap friends. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him once again when this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay's improved since we last met. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed, I'm sure of it. He's literally fanboying. He really is just the same Grahatir we met all those years ago, huh? I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Okay. And Lucia. I've led troops into battle many a time, never with a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you'd have. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offer to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Isalbard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi, sorry. I always emphasize the wrong syllable there. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do so has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh boy. Yes? There you go. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Otoa and learn all there is to learn at this star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Twelveswood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pajal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Gallians would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades should fighting break out. Sicked. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when it's all over. We'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know you're all thinking, why didn't they send Einzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfir told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humour. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land. In the middle of sodding snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Please, my love. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves, is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. That's gonna have to be what we do, ain't it? Warding scales to the Ishgarian delegation. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, the world at large, I will lead us to victory. And Serena. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Aww. Sadu doesn't look very prepared. Oh, the talismans. We had to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, we'll keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warning scale for me too? Indeed I do. There you go. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You may have been told by many to wear the cold of Isalbard, and I cannot stress enough this is no token warning. I will be distributing a specifically made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I'll leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. Okay. You. Benui. Ugh. What the fuck? It spun around. That was weird. My revival, I've been lax in expanding my wardrobe. I think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian. I recall a rather fetching coat. Oh no, he's so... I don't know why it spun me around. By operations, I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? God. It's something of a constant refrain that we wear... that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. Look at how she sighs. Ah. Oh, look at her go. Look, there she goes. She's spinning. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Odlan markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. It is said, however, that in the recent days I can still see you behind the wall. Mayhap for the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts to spur them into action, that they not be put to shame. This court is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open. We can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. I like that they do acknowledge the fact that he did used to be a rogue. So, like, of course he'd know, like, how to travel across lands undetected. If anything you still need to take care of, you better see to it now. You better see to it now. I hope you're not planning on traveling to fucking Garlemald in just, like, shorts and a romper. Like, a small jacket and a romper. Maybe Alphinode's... Maybe Alphinode's outfit's a bit warmer, but he's still got his hands exposed. This is our last chance to make ready. You needn't worry about Urianger and I still have whatever. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing from Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with the style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of sounds in need of a tailor I hear? Oh god. Tataru. Tataru! She's back. She's a primal. But how? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. Tataru, I love you. You thought you could sneak off to Isalbard without telling me? Ah, nothing escapes my notice. She's so warm! She's so warm! She's all toasty! She's toasty! Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. Never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? It's like, I'm not going to fucking Iselbard, no! Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Egmers and Blomvida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. I don't know how the fuck I pronounce those names. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Thank you, Dark Serb Sean, for subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the streams. Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Baldesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And while I heard Ergmus and Blomvida did a fine job in carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've got nothing to worry about. Sorry about that, I was handing off my car key to a sibling. My thoughts exactly, and while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. Oh my god. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, then I'll make my way to Stralian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Aw. Like, what do you do when we're not here? Wait for you to get back? Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Slap wrist. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. I've already got my winter woolies, but that's okay. North Sea coat. Aw. That's so cute. Maybe I should. Maybe I should wear it. Maybe it's the right thing to do. It's quite nice, actually. And hey, I can dye this one red. Now I'm Santa Claus! Yeah, I gotta wear the Tataru coat, you're so right. I gotta wear it. I can't not. Tara is desperately trying to retain her composure. She's tries to see you off in another. Oh. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. I want to see what everyone else looks like in their clothes. Ah, there he is. See you back there. You hiding. Oh boy. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of its expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to really quickly grab dinner so that I can not perish and die. And I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Bear with me. Apologies. But I really want to watch these. So I'll be back in a moment. I love y'all. Don't go anywhere.
Some people say that your mark on the world is clear. How you are thought of when you leave the atmosphere. What did you conquer, or what did you offer? Your legacy should be in place forever. But in this organization there is a way. For there are secrets that need to be locked away. What will my worth be if they all erase me? Who am I if I am not remembered? A strangely daunting proposition to know what people cannot know. And yet my only inhibition is what will happen when I go. Here every member is severed from down below. Now room forever together but never home. So while you're going on your mission, remember you never go alone. The word around here is that something is awry, and I can tell that the tensions are pretty high. What is your next move, and what am I to do if something disastrous comes in to find me? I guess the answer wasn't what I thought it'd be, or maybe it was so clear but I couldn't see. Is this my moment? Have I now been chosen to exit the plane of the still surviving? This wasn't what I was expecting, but there's just one more thing I want. The hardest part is now together by more than spell or sigh. I'm in your dreams of lilac flowers and berries where we lie behind these violet eyes of fire. No price or power can ever satisfy behind these violet eyes of fire. Lilac flowers and berries where we lie behind these violet eyes of fire. No price or power can ever satisfy behind these violet eyes of fire.
Hey dudes, what the fuck is up, idiot? Sorry about that. Sorry about the intermission, but a bitch does gotta eat. So, you know. You know. You know. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ugh. What I get to eat? I ate some pasta. It was really simple. Simple shit, you know? I ain't a complicated lady. I have simple tastes. And I'm terrified. Because nothing ever good lies beyond. Nothing good ever lies beyond the dreaded several cutscenes shall play in sequence screen. Anyway, level 82, I'm sure this will go absolutely swimmingly. Also, I saw that I have to also do things. I have to fight and stuff, so... Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy, I can't wait! I can't wait for all of this to go wrong. Now that everyone has arrived, everyone is here. Smash Bros.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
I am it.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Simply fly. I love him. A condescending bastard.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen waste.
Is that Sadu wearing a Sadu wearing a fucking coat? That's so cute.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Yo, Stola's outfit kind of popping though. Oh, look at Alice. Graha's got the fucking rebel coat. This cutscene's going too fast. I can't.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Oh, I hate it when they have heavy
Survivors
arms.
of the Civil War, perhaps.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legators of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Tempering makes allies of us all, I guess.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War.
Oh, I forgot I didn't have auto advance on.
Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
So just maim or seriously
How so?
injure.
Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Yes.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Yeah, Emanelaine is the only one who's bothered by the
Having
cold.
observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
I love Ishtola. I love Oriange's code.
He and the other scouts have already
I love
infiltrated
Ishtola's code
a
too,
supply
but
depot
still.
some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like
Once
the coat he was
scouts have
wearing
finished their
before.
preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Yeah, he wore it. Yeah, he wore it in post Stormblood.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Yeah, it's his I am very evil coat, yeah. Hello, Ari. Oh, hey, Thancred's wearing a Boston coat. Because of course he is, he's going with the Boston Scouts.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Metal Gear Thancred. Raiden, you have to destroy the Magitech machines. Ranger. This is Thancred. Oh shit. This is Thancred. I like that he's a stealth tank. Oh god, what? Ugh. Oh my god, that would look really cool. If you had like Final Fantasy 14 characters drawn in the same way that drawn like by the MGS concept artist style, that would be really rad. Okay, let's go.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time.
It's
We
the
only have one
assassinate
shot
logo.
at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. Stealth. Oh yeah. Stealth. Wow. Oh shit. Shit. Stealth. Hiya. Stealth. Whew. I'm way more efficient at this as a main tank thing. I think so. Hiya. Oh, there it is. Right there. MGS clearly has transferable skills, true. I did grow up playing stealth games. So I'm, you know, I'm generally okay-ish at them. So Magitech weaponry are just kind of like, vibing there, huh? Way around do you go? Do you go the other way? Or do you go this way? Okay, no, you go that way. Oh shit.
Must be losing my touch.
No, 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 no. Oh boy. Ah. Wrecked. Oh shit. This is Thancred. You. Bonk.
This is Thancred.
This is Thancred.
Explosives are in place.
This is Thancred.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
This is Thancred. Turn around. Thank you. Stealth. Yeah, the fact that it's like you can keep playing while the dialogue is happening is really nice. Access the control terminal. Where is that? What am I looking for here? Bonk. Yeah, the song does keep looping, like right before it would normally go into our Song of Hope bit, you're right. This is bad. Uh-oh.
Damn, spotted.
I probably won't be able to kill this guy before. I do like that with the Magitech stuff, it is literally just like, nope, you just need to avoid them. Like, you can't really do anything but avoid them. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh god, that really does go up quite fast, huh? To manage the bodies, yeah, that would have been terrible. And this little Magitech guy to turn around.
Seven hells.
Oh dear. Okay, so it does alert them if you throw. Oh, we get EE difficulty on Thancred duty? Fuck you, never. Yeah, okay, so note to self, don't use the bomb on places, like, don't use the bomb on the guys that are not dogs. Where am I going? Right there, okay. Risky, 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 risky. Oh god! Okay. Wait, what? Where do I go? The hell? Oh.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
I did that with threat level 69.
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh boy. Yo, that unsheath animation, holy shit! I will fight as Belrali Songbird.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Yeah, they even gave White Mage Bulk Up voice stream time. It's wild. Holy shit, Alizé!
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing!
Oh my god. Emily on the lofty.
Friends, the savior of Ishtar is here!
Whoa. Oh, show her too. Yo, okay, I didn't even know I unlocked that yet. Alright, cool. I'll take it.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Santa Belrali is here.
We're the only ones still struggling. time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
The battle music in Endwalker is so good, man. Hey, it's Graha. Yeah, Sickard reminds me a lot of like Rhine in terms of accent. I have expected him to just be like, what a bunch of jokers. Wait, am I supposed to not be killing these guys? Wait, hang on. Sickard, hit that yonky sploinky, please! Let's go. Let's get through me, motherfucker. Ow! Imagine if that killed me.
You lot alright back there?
Good shit.
We're fine and ready for more. Hear that?
Alcazolka
Get
and
to the front
Brunbar.
and turn the tide.
What do we have back here then? Oh yeah, we had the machinists and Alfina. Okay, cool. God, what a cool instance. Holy shit. Meanwhile, on the front line. Okay. Oh my god, it's horrible. My wife! Honestly, it's what he deserves, man. I love that they're using sleep.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Holy shit, get him,
There's
Stola.
nothing that won't heal in time.
Oh my god.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Whoa. Oh god.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Well.
There's no end to them.
I'm here, my wife.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Sorry for being so late. God, that animation's cool.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them
Sorry, I
what
wanted to get a picture of the wives together. How many wives do I have in this game? Just Lee's.
We have them now. Forward.
Just Lee's. But Borali and Ishtola did also date. For a time. But they mutually decided to break it off.
Right! Let them have it!
Please keep an eye on the step 3. Okay.
As a raging bull!
Get him, Pippin! Yeah! Oh no! Magni has a stack marker on him. I want to be coming. No!
That's her! Magillian!
Do not fall behind!
Oh god, she's tough. So she's got like a gun glaive. She doesn't have like a, yeah, it's not like a gun blade like with the sword. It's like a gun glaive. Easy. God, this is so cool. This is so cool, just like seeing everyone fight together. Ah! Oh, I can't wait for it all to go horribly wrong.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, she has like a gun glaive rather than a gun blade.
Kneel or die!
Okay. Son of a bitch. Holy shit. Get our ass, Sadu, come on. Oh god. Yes, the home gang, let's go!
Tremble before the sun!
God, I love you, Sadu. Sadu, let's go! Yes! Come on, Sadu! Yes! Oh, you magnificent. Oh, okay. You magnificent woman. What a lady. I got 26,000 XP for that. How do you make a long non-lethal meteor spell? Very carefully.
A worthy adversary.
Do you know what Magnai said to Lise? No, I didn't. What did he say?
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then
Oh, you might. Oh
fight
my
again,
god.
to the death.
No. No. You stay away from her, Magnai.
Sadu Hatun.
Just. He wanted a hug.
That was the last of them.
They're girlfriends.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
You can't get in the way of true love, Magnai. I'm sorry.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Magnai just wants to be loved. And you know what? I think that's something we can all relate to.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Lots of We Fall in this piano track.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp Shatterglass. Perhaps. Even here. Oh, Camp Broken Glass, okay. Yeah, get their ass. Get his ass. Yeah, 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 yeah. Despite of the obstacles we face, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building northeast of the camp? Alizé and I will meet you there. I can't fucking... Hello, Ishtola. How are you doing? A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Is the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Oh, Ishtola. Ishtola and Belrali have a very respectful relationship with one another. They respect each other greatly, despite their slightly rocky relationship. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go see what everyone else is up to. Virgilia is in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald, they still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Raban taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the Fringes. Coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event that we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. This is all that remains of Laterum. Homes become empty husks. This is the state of the outlying villages. I dread to think of what has become of the capital. Once everything is in place, we will discuss our next move. Hell's bells, this place is bloody freezing. Rather than be tied to the topmast or a storm that suffer this cold any longer. Anyone can spare a swig of rum, that'll sort me right out. Oh, missed what you said there. Temperate soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to it all eventually. God, it really is a grueling journey, huh? This place seems to weigh down on everyone. It's not even just the cold, but also, you know, that. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the... They've been quartered? You cut them into 4 pieces! Inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has passed since, no one would expect to find them ransacked. Or one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. Possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Yeah, this place really does... It feels so empty. It feels emptier than the empty. It feels emptier than the empty did. Probably because of just, like, how these buildings are completely devoid of any light or anything like that. And yeah, this place really is bleak. Doesn't help the fact that the night sky is... It's a funny-looking skybox. The cloud kind of makes it look a bit warped. Doesn't help that it seems to always be fucking dark.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
I hate how fast we've moved to the Imperial Palace.
Learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I really hate how... Like, I really, really hate how fast we've gotten to this point. I wasn't expecting to get to this point till well into the 80s. And it just makes me feel like something is going to go so horribly wrong. Like, it shouldn't have been this easy. Do you know what I mean? You know? Like, it shouldn't... They know that we're coming, is the thing. They knew that we were coming. Like... Van Daniel and Xenos know that we're coming. Like, they suspect it, you know? Like, it's too easy. Like, we've suffered no losses, almost. It's really freaking me out.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
Like, how did we make it this
Several of the
far?
Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of them. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
That's a pretty shot. I like that shot.
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'Twould be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Doubt it, Estinian.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice.
And also I have a map. Like, yeah, Graha's rocking that rebel coat. And also, Alize is wearing the rebel boots as well, which I love. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to
Hot soup! Good soup. Good soup.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Hey, hey, she can be sarcastic about that. I think she is the commander. She is the commander, and I'm sitting here being like, ugh, but it's cold. I think she's allowed.
Oh no, what did I get myself into?
Thank you, Jarl Noisemaker, for the raid. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tartaru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Oh boy. Okay, man. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're about to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Oh, a thing. Alright, Emanuelaine. What have you got? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or is it maybe a cow? Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over you, Hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. Oh, fuck. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed! Roses are red, violence is due. Oh god. Ah! I'm sorry, big woolly mammoth. Building, okay. How did you guys get here so fast? We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look like to be been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Okay. without drawing her attention. Okay. This is good because I'm very good at hiding. I am undetectable. Can never be seen. I am so stealthy. We LGBT are good at hiding until we are ready. Indeed. Hide behind a tree. God, I am so stealthy. I really want this to be the stealth spec. Stealth. I wonder who this girl is. Doesn't seem tempered. That was close. Shout, your name tag is visible. Oh no. I am the sneakiest in the land. I'm a sneaky, sneaky samurai. Hey, sup? Place is called Victor's Spoils. Hey, we have the same hairstyle. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize, and our good friend Belrali. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. Me and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telephoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telephoroid's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. Your hells are real. I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. You have family here. Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are, borrowing it. She's gonna have her family here. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running a bit low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Oh god, is she gonna have, like, a whole house full of, like, tempered? Like the barn full of zombies. Oh no, okay, they seem fine. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. I should put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? Are you even leveling botanist, or...? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes. Yes, do as you will. That was a suspicious look. Aren't they dangerous? I don't think so. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about. So I'll leave space around the fire for others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? We got some lo-fi Garlemald beats. Let's go. Lo-fi Garlemald beats to suffer immense depression too. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanalane's tinctures. There, I can't read. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect that once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened, but it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that means operational cannot run for lack of ceruleum? Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ha, 'twas a joke! A joke! If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Okay. What do you want? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amoenus it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amoenus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Sheesh. It's like, I don't know about this. I don't know about that one, man. I'm sorry to say. What's that? It's a warming tincture. Drink it. It will make you warm. This is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? Soligatis Virgilia's troops heading towards the glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to be sympathetic if they weren't all incredibly easier to get back to conquering savages, yeah. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the I can't remember how they pronounce this fucking word. Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Oh, I don't trust this. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby's almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. The fact she won't, like, take any help or won't sit with the fire or anything, it's suspicious. Glackies, okay. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. Glackias. Okay. If you would mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd all have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We need only enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Armastes while we're away. Take care, Jenko. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I don't trust you. What's your end game? Oh, hey. It's like, what's your end game? Yeah. Whee! Oh, never mind. Here I thought I could jump off a cliff. Alas, I'm not allowed to have fun. I'm not allowed to have fun and plummet to my death. Ooh. Look. They're running along the pipe. Okay. Excuse me, beasties. Out of my way. Fuck you. Bam. I'm the best. Fucking easy. So there are others who survived. Who goes there? How'd you find us? You mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. They thought they could come in here waltzing in here and demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Whoa. Okay, well, this isn't quite how I wanted this to go. But okay. If it must. Am I dead yet? No, not quite yet. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tappa's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I beat them up. Eorzeans and rebels are here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Erebania, Yangsha, Ozja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of Ahn, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. The only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines. Still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We're taking enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we've got ceruleum by the barrel full if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to go back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Isalbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that will be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it's consigned to history, but what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Level 83! Wow! So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? Turn their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get her around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Can't for the like of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we deliver this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Great by what kind of trained ceruleum with the other survivors. Thing is, most of us shouldn't even be here in the first place. We were dragged to Garlemald against our will from the provinces and forced to do hard labor. Took our chances in Scarpwood. As much as I hate to admit it, the skills we learned from extracting and processing ceruleum to the Guardian is what kept us alive out here. Can't carry on like this forever. What the bloody hell did you find us here, and who are you? I don't remember anymore. I have no idea. Hey, Essie. I have no idea. Ah! I'm stuck! I'm stuck on my Butterfinger mount. You've become obsessed with fishing. Hey, fishing's fun. 360. Oh wait, I need to go back up here. Maybe I can Skyrim my way up this. Yeah. We love to Skyrim our way up things. This isn't right, it's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house. While you search outside, they can't have gone far. Hmm. Alphino? Are you down there? Oh my god, what the fuck? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show the weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiots! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than to be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Big fluffy boy. Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this road so as not to leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinode's help. We can't afford to wait for him, so let's split up and look for clues, did you say? Oh my god. See. Okay. That's not a bottle of medicine, that's a bottle of alcohol. Now, unless Licinia and her sister like to drink, I don't know if that's... Don't know if that's what we're looking for. Aha! Hello. Victim may have been severely wounded. Okay. Oh dear. This is a... yeah, no, this is appropriate. This is a good... yeah, this is good for the tone, I think. This is good for the tone of the thing. We can do this just fine. Oh no, it's Licinia and also Essie. They're all dead. Oh, they're holding hands. Get the radio with them too. Two bodies are already cold. Oh. Damn it. They're all fucking tempered, even if they're not. They're all tempered one way or another, I guess.
You're pretty good.
Saj.
Hi, Jebby. Thank you so much for the 15 months.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
Even though they had their faculties, they are still... I guess propaganda and growing up in an empire that tells you that you're just superior to everybody else is a different kind of tempering, huh?
Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
No, Alpha, no, it's not your fault.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I think that's gonna have to be it for me today. Because I've been going for a little while now. Oh, thank you for the hot chocky. There is a nice egg. A nice egg for your travels. Thank you. Alright. Plus check and stretch and hydrate. Don't worry, I will. Ah. Yeah, this part's sad. But hey. We did it. We got a lot done. Got a lot done. Did a whole lot more than I've done, like, probably in the last few streams combined, to be honest. But yeah, thank you guys for coming along today. Thank you so much for all of the support as usual. If you're not following already, please consider following the channel. It really does help, as well as subscribing, etc, etc. I'm going to send you all over to my lovely friend Shen. That is not what her thing is anymore. I typed in her old fucking address. Alright, I'm gonna send you all over to Shen. Thank you guys ever so much, for, as always, for supporting the stream, supporting what I do. You're welcome for all of the free lessons, the free villainy lessons. Take care of yourselves, be good to each other, or I'll destroy you. Goodbye.